how you guys doing? Happy Wednesday. Hope you're all having a good week. The lava lamp has now moved over to this side. In case any of you weren't there for yesterday's stream, the reason I wasn't streaming last week is because I was busy moving. And, yeah. The lava lamp, I only just turned it on like 20 minutes ago because I forgot. So, yeah, I feel like eventually I'll get like a timer thing to automate turning those on. Because I remember when I had a fish tank, there are some very fancy timers where you can even like set the day of the week and everything. So, yeah, I'll be able to do all the things. But yes, you'll be able to watch it actually preheat because like it takes like 2 hours for a lava lamp to start up, and so basically it starts just looking like this for like an hour or so, and then eventually it turns into like a giant tube of wax. It's just like the entire height of the lava lamp, and then that's like slowly starts melting, and then eventually it starts like circulating around. So you'll be able to watch the entire process. So yeah, for those of you who've never had a lava lamp, enjoy. But yeah, they do take a silly amount of time to preheat. That's like the main downside of them. Um, but yeah, hope you're all doing well. I managed to get a decent amount of rest, so that's been good. And I'm feeling less dehydrated, which is also good. So that's been going quite well. And I've also started a crocheting project because, yeah, it's it's a gift. The person wouldn't be watching this, so don't have to worry about that. But yeah, I may or may not be speed crocheting, but it's working well so far. Everything's just, yeah, happening all at once. So, yeah, it's been a very busy couple of weeks, but it's nice that things are slowly starting to calm down a tiny bit. So, that's been good. Um, so, yeah. Don't know what I'm exactly doing in Ultima at the moment, because it's been, well, 2 weeks now. So, because I mean, I'd play it once a week and took 1 week off. So 2 weeks since the last stream. So part of what we're doing is trying to capture the 3 Banes. So they are well, yeah, right. So Shimino is the possessed by the Bane of the Anarch, Yolo by the Bane of Madness, Dupre by Wantonness, whatever that actually is. It's there's so many words in Ultima in the entire franchise where I feel like they were using one of those word of the day calendars. So yeah, things get a bit silly at times, and I'd need to look up definitions of all the different words because a lot of them aren't exactly used anymore. So yeah, but I think it's supposed to be some sort of like lust or something. I'm not sure, but they clearly wanted to use an obscure word, and they managed. So yeah, let's start up the game and try and get back into what I was doing last time. So switching over here. Yes. In general, Ultima always takes a bit of time to figure out what I'm supposed to do next and how to do that thing. Because, oh boy. Hello, how are you doing today? So I think last time I was trying to get more of the buckets of water. So, do I now have yeah, I have one additional bucket. So this is Water of Discipline. And I cast the required spell on one of the worm gems to turn it into a prism. So I need to do that and then put the corresponding type of water onto that gem before I can capture the bane. So I'm still not 100% sure which type of water goes with which bane. So which of the, what are even called, like virtues, I think? Yeah, virtues. So yeah, we'll have to figure out which one goes with which anti-virtue. So yeah, we've got anarchy, insanity, and wantonness. So both from the top row. And I thought the ones they align with are ethicality, logic, and discipline. But when I was trying to use the water of discipline on the gem, it didn't do anything. So, or at least it didn't seem like it did anything. So maybe I got that part wrong. So let's see, anarchy. What would be the opposite of anarchy out of these? I'd say not tolerance. Or maybe they mean like a... maybe not the opposite. So like anarchy versus like order or something like that. Maybe they mean like, for example, let's see, enthusiasm and like the dark side of that being like an evil version of enthusiasm. Or like emotion and insanity, maybe those go together. So maybe tolerance and anarchy, maybe enthusiasm, wantonness, emotion, insanity. So maybe it's just that. So ethicality, prejudice, discipline, and apathy. Yeah, that could work. And logic and ruthlessness. So I think that might be the way it's supposed to work. And they are in a weird order. It's not alphabetical or anything like that. So maybe that is how they work together. So maybe for anarchy, I need the water of tolerance to fix that. So, do I have my eraser? No, I do not. Ah, better not make any mistakes then. So, so I think it's gonna be the water of tolerance. And logic is what I wrote down for madness, but I think it's actually emotion. And discipline. Yes, I thought wantonness, that I'd need the water of discipline, but I think it's actually enthusiasm. Okay. There. I have a couple of eggs, but I wasn't really planning on doing much with them. So, yeah. Like, I don't really have any, like, special celebration planned for Easter. So, I think I already unlocked that chest, right? Yes. So I don't think there's anything else I need to do in this temple. So I guess we just go back. But I mean, having... Oh, What was her name again? Petra? Or Petra? Because I feel like Petra it makes more sense to pronounce it that way, but if you think of the name like Peter, you pronounce that differently. English is very inconsistent with how names are pronounced. So, I'm not sure which one it would be. I might just use them interchangeably. So, I don't really know where those other temples are, though. So, I think I'll go back to Monk Isle and try and do more research on those temples. Maybe we'll be able to figure something out. Okay. I also recently found out that apparently some people think that brown eggs are healthier for some reason. And I had never heard of that before, but yeah. Seems like such a strange misconception. Okay, so I don't know where all the monks are. I just saw 2 of them. And they always change where they're gathering. What's she doing out here? I thought she was kind of stuck in the library. Been doing much study. Intriguing scroll. Tells me of a connection between the Banes and the temples. Right, about the connection. Must take the soul cages and bathe them in the water of the temple that is connected to that Bane. While you are at each temple, according to the scroll, there's a device of some sort through which you can cast divine... No. Through which you can divine the location of each Bane. Right. I think I've seen at least one of those devices, but I don't remember where it was. I have nothing further I can tell you. Unable to find any more references. Yeah. So about the temples. So Karnax told me Migam has maps to the temples. Each temple was dedicated to one of the 6 virtues. You should seek out the correct temple before you can defeat the Banes. Right. And bathing the gems? Or the prisms. The soul cages, or prisms, that you have cannot withstand the power of beings such as the Banes. Only a prism purified by the water of the appropriate temple can hold each Bane. Otherwise, the prism will be ineffective. Right. So, let's ask about the different temples again. Maybe I'll be able to get the information I need. Wrong character, I think. So, there, that guy. Yeah, about the library. Collection of diverse books. Look at anything. Books and scrolls. Yeah, poetry, astronomical observations, tide charts, maps. Okay. And about the chores. A self-sufficient community. We share the work in growing all we need to eat. I'm as often in the field as I am in the library. I mean, it doesn't seem very efficient to have everyone doing everything at the same time. guess that's for them to figure out. Maybe they don't really need a full-time librarian. So... because I think the maps that I found, or, well, the description of the different locations, it wasn't really telling me about the temples that I think I need. So... Journal... So... Maybe something in the visions. Don't know. Bit stuff about Blackthorn. Well, I guess might be interesting to read about that. So, Brother Marcus wrote this. In the middle of a stormy night, a deafening roar of thunder tore apart the heavens and woke us. It was to be followed by 5 rapid and resounding knocks on the main door. I rose out of bed, donned my sandals, and walked to the double doors. A desperate hand was pounding on the wooden frame. Most likely some belated traveller had been caught in the storm, I thought. As I half opened the door, a swift streak of lightning pierced dramatically across the clouds, illuminating the darkness. Through the slashing rain appeared the figure of a bedraggled man, bedraggled yet with a certain stamp of nobility in his brow. Yet I did not recognize him. He rushed in, looking for the hearth. I think it's pronounced that way. So looking for warmth. Several of my brethren helped him with dry clothes and a hot beverage. He said his name was Blackthorn, and that he'd come a long way to seek refuge in our monastery. He thanked us sincerely and then asked for hospitality, which we granted him. He said he was an exile from a land called Britannia, and that since his departure, he'd been roaming the seas in search of a haven. He stayed with us at the monastery for some time. We taught him from the writings of Zenka, whence he learned that birth, ranks, titles, power, and gold are meaningless, for this world is but a thoroughfare. We're all brought into this world equal in rights, and we depart from it carrying nothing with us to our deeds. No, nothing with us but our deeds, good and ill. I can read. So, Temples of Order. Does this one say anything about the temples that I think I actually need to find? So those are tolerance, emotion, enthusiasm. Hello, how are you doing today? So, ethicality. Maybe it says something about how to find the other ones, even if it doesn't say the exact locations. Oh, the 3 temples of order. Okay. So, I guess the other ones are the temples of chaos? So, maybe tolerance, emotion, and enthusiasm are the temples of chaos, not order. That could be. So, yeah, 3 temples of order, blah blah, obstacles, blah blah. Don't mistake any temple of chaos for one of the sanctuaries of order. Right. So, what about the temples of chaos? Did they just not have anything about those? Because that feels a bit silly. Things in savory may often be necessary. All causes are not what they seem. What appears evil often can be good. Never discount. And the hero from another world must encounter again what he thought eradicated, because is good this time. Okay, I think those are all the writings from the Ophidians. But maybe they've got more books laying around somewhere. Yeah, I do think I need to find the Temples of Chaos, not Order. No books there. Nope, just trash. Nothing in there. Oh, another bucket. Guess I can take that. Can always use more buckets. Okay. I mean, maybe the Temples of Chaos look a bit different. So, Order and Chaos were at war with each other. It's like maybe the Temples of Chaos were destroyed? I mean, I could be completely wrong there. Yeah, these corpses don't have anything on them. So how could I find out more about the Temples of Chaos? Okay. So I've got the School Year's Lair, the Underground City, Moonshade, the Mad Mage, the Ice Castle, the Serpent Ice Castle? Is that one maybe a temple as well? I mean, I don't fully remember why I called it the Serpent Ice Castle, so... Like, could this possibly be a temple? There is water. So, that's something. Don't know which temple this would be, but... Serpent statue... It feels a bit like a temple, I guess. I mean, it's mostly destroyed. Would I be able to fill a bucket? Just in the water here. He's wielding buckets. So... does he now have a filled bucket? And if so, where did it go? Kind of disappeared. That doesn't help. So if I try and use a bucket, it disappears? Let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 buckets. That's a fair number of buckets. I think I don't have to worry too much about losing one. So I'll just save again. And then try it again, see if the bucket disappears. So, water. Are there any filled buckets yet? No, it just looks like I'm losing buckets. I'm just dropping them in the water. Alright. So maybe what I'm looking for is somewhere else. I mean, with the other place, it was more of a fountain. Haven't found something like that here yet. Don't I have the telekinesis spell? Because if so, I might be able to just lower that drawbridge. Let's see. Don't think it's that high level of a spell. So, where was it? Oh, there, telekinesis. Okay, that worked. Oh, he's still kind of stuck there. Alright. I lowered the bridge. But... now what? Weird. It's almost like I need a boat or something. Because, yeah, still can't reach it. Maybe that wall opens somehow? Oh, yeah, that one opens. And then... yep. Secret passageway. Got it. I freed him. Many thanks, Spidey. Now I shall reward you as promised. I'll give you a scroll which contains a spell of shade summoning. It would be wise to copy it to your spellbook at the first opportunity. Here it is. Neat. And can I learn more spells? And I'll get a discount when buying new spells now. That's neat. So, half price. Only guilders. Well, there's barely anyone left in Moonshade, so I think guilders have kind of lost their value. So, would you allow me to accompany you back to Moonshade? Sure. Don't believe I could return home without your guidance, for all that I am... For all that I am an attack. What? What a weird sentence. Okay, so if I now talk to him, will he teach me stuff for free? No. But would I be able to get the money back? Because it would just be in his inventory? I wonder. His face looks so strange. What's that? Something there. The other backpacks don't look like that. Like, that's unique to this backpack. So I think it's an item. That's just stuck in a spot where I can't reach it. Maybe if I move other stuff around, that'll reset some of the stuff in the inventory. A curse? How do you carry a curse around? Yeah, maybe it's a unique backpack. It just looks very strange. It's just called a backpack, so I still feel like it's an item, but I don't know. And I can't seem to click on it. So, yeah. Difficult to tell. Okay, that one's still locked. I don't think he was carrying a key. I mean, I guess it could be a key, but it doesn't really look like one. And I can't carry much. He doesn't actually have any mana. He's level 1. Okay. It doesn't seem as powerful as I thought he was. Alright then. Okay. Is there anything else to do up here? It's like there's a broken door or something. Oh, it's a fence. Fine. Anything I've missed? I guess I could walk to that island in the center as well. No, that didn't do anything. I mean, maybe there's another door leading to this room. Wait. What just happened? Did he just get teleported again? That felt pretty deliberate. So, guess now we carry all this stuff? Let's search through it. Okay, so the stuff that was in his backpack is now just on the floor. Don't remember if it was the same for when the other group members got teleported away. Because YOLO, Dupre, Shamino, all their stuff is in a giant pile. So it could be that it also got ejected from the backpack. Backpack looks perfectly normal. So, yeah. Not sure what was going on there. But I guess we'll take the potions. Hopefully he's got room to carry them. There. I mean, wherever he is, he's probably naked now. So, he can hope that he's no longer in this area because he was already complaining about the cold. And I don't think this helped. She doesn't even have a backpack, so I guess I can give her this one. And can she wear armor and stuff? Looks like it. So, there you go. It's her new armor. Beautiful. And I guess you can use a scythe. And let's just carry the random skull. Okay. And what happened to his weapon? Because I'm sure he had one. Oh, there. Hammer. It's behind the other stuff. So, you use that. And where was that scroll like saved? Any spell scrolls? There. Probably that one. Yeah, summon shade. So maybe what I need to do next is use that scroll. Or, well, the spell that's on that scroll. And just talk to a specific spirit. Okay, and I need to transcribe the spell. There. Alright. I feel like I'm kind of making progress. So... now what? So, summon shade. If I remember right, I was supposed to use that spell while holding a personal belonging of the person I'm trying to summon, and possibly while standing next to their grave. So... I'll try and head back to Monk Isle, and maybe we can summon Zenka? So the person who made all the prophecies. Because I remember when I was making a comment about, it would be so nice if we could just ask the person who came up with all of this. So, maybe... Been doing much study. Ancient temples. Right. Maybe Karnax can help me. So, about the prophecies. So, can I ask more about Senka? So, she was a cross-farm wife who saw her visions as a means to have others do her work for her. Despite her human failings, her visions are true. You're here, even if she's not. It's about the amulet. I'm just trying to figure out if I have any of her belongings already. We're searching all of our references for further information on the amulet. No, don't have any other information. Zenka disappeared. Many think she'll return to deliver the final key to saving our doomed world. Her visions had left her, and she sunk quietly away to die in obscurity. Okay. Maybe right when I started asking about the prophecies. Zenka's given us visions. She was barely literate. Needed others to act as scribes. Yeah, so the book where her visions are written down wouldn't count as her belonging, I guess. Because she just had other people write it. Okay. Aid. Must be cautious. I'll prompt you as much as possible. Fine. Do they have any artifacts that would have belonged to Zenka? But they also said that she went off to die in obscurity. So that's not gonna help much. Because we don't know where she ended up dying. Maybe it would still be on this island somewhere. Don't remember seeing anything that seemed like an old abandoned building. Maybe there was something in the swamp. Don't remember. Hello. How are you doing today? Let's just carefully check the swamp. For anyone who died in obscurity. Now, what was this place? Is this one of the Temples of Chaos? Maybe. Or is this Senka? Crossbow. Bunch of skulls. Just feels like this place is important somehow. Well, there just don't seem to be that many places to wander off and die in. Unless you count just wandering off into the ocean. But that somehow seems even more bleak. I need to fight back. And not just get eaten by snakes. Yeah, the corpses here don't seem to be carrying anything. Maybe that one? Nope, nothing on that one either. I mean, I guess I could just risk casting the spell here and see what happens. Yeah! I have heard of swamps having a bit of a tendency of, being a potential death trap. Like, the wetter version of quicksand, basically. So... Don't know if I wrote stuff down about the shade spell. Yeah, I don't know. Might not have written anything down about it. And I don't know where the guy ended up, so let's just cast the spell and see what happens. Because that's what saves are for. There, summon shade. Didn't work. Okay. Before I reload, I'll just walk over to the other area where they've got a bunch of corpses. There. And summon shade. No, nothing. Come on. Stairs. Fine, I'll use the arrow keys. There we go. So, back through here. I know they had some more corpses somewhere. Yeah, right, out here. So I'll try casting the spell over here as well. Summon shade. No, nothing. And should I cast it at the altar? I'll try. This just feels like a very dramatic place to summon their prophet. That didn't work. Okay. Oops, wrong save. This one. But I'm not sure who I would want to bring back. Maybe Batlin? Could try Batlin. Do I still have his item? Hello, how are you doing today? I think he had some sort of medallion. So, maybe we can summon Batlin's shade. Wait, I ran past the Serpent gate. Back through here. And Serpent gate. So, it's gonna be the correct location. Or the closest location, at least. Through the Library of Order. Sure. Let's go that way. Well, the virtues are being a bit weird at the moment. Because it seems, I'm supposed to find the Temples of Chaos, but I can only find the Temples of Order. Or, well, find information about the Temples of Order. So I guess the virtues of chaos just aren't with me at the moment. What are these? Forks? Knives? Candle. Shoes. Alright. Oh, right. Endless corridor. No? Not endless corridor. Completely forgot about this. Automaton? Hello? Can we talk? So difficult to click on that automaton. Apparently just saying the word difficult is difficult today. There. Only a true follower of order may pass this portal. Sure, I follow order, I guess. Test your knowledge. Okay, maybe I can pass the test now. Sorry about the questions. Complete the line from one of our greatest books and name the book. Alright. Only a devout student of order would know the answer. So let's start the test. Being sincere and fair in all of your transactions will provide you with more power than you ever had. You are strong, though you will be stronger. Your strength will be exalted in truth. And remember I took pictures of all the different books? So I'll see if I can find those. It was a lot of books. So, you are strong, you'll be stronger, your strength will be exalted in truth. That's the line I'm looking for. I mean, maybe I can just search my photos. Let's see. There. Yep, got it. Show respect for all life forms, unless they do attack you, spare them, be blameless and upright. Being sincere and fair in all of your transactions will provide you with more power than you ever had. You are strong, you'll be stronger, your strength will be exalted in truth. Be great amongst the multitude of thy brethren, blah blah blah. So, that's the book it's from. Well, that's apart from, or a segment. So could be tenets of discipline? Need to find the rest of pictures from that book. So it's definitely a book, not a scroll. Hello, how are you doing today? There. So... strength through ethics. Wait. Strength though ethics? Because the book is definitely called Strength Through Ethics. But yeah, it looks like all of those were the same book. So, Strength Through Ethics. Excellent book. One that can guide a disciple of order to new consciousness. Would recommend you read it. Then you'd realize the answer was incorrect. Was it? No, it wasn't. Hmm. It's totally the same book. Guess I'll just guess the other ones as well. So, structure of order. Okay, apparently he thinks it's that one. Well, based on the pictures I took, it looks like it was that one. Also, the lava lamp is starting. It's at the weird blob of partially melted wax stage. So, true acolyte of order, I'll permit you to enter the grand shrine. Neat. So what about this door? Can you not open that door as well? It's so difficult to click on that guy. So, I follow order. Test. Question. Give me the test. Fine, so I think I might need to just use the telekinesis spell for that button. Well, that didn't work. Weird. So, is that connected to the other area somehow? I mean, yeah, I'm just getting distracted again, but I'm intrigued. Maybe I can find that gate. So, we've been somewhere over this way. Ah. Yeah, so this might be the place. That door's still closed though. So that only opened one of the doors. Okay. How else would I have gotten through there? Is there another button? Look at the other end of the hallway. Don't see one there. I already pressed the button. Maybe if I do it again. No. I don't see any change happening there. I guess I could walk the other way around, see if that door's open now. Because maybe it's not for this door, but the other door. Down the elevator. Nope, sliding door is still closed. Right, wait, there's a button on this side. Oh. Maybe I just needed to press both of them. That could be. What is going on with them? Strange. Oh, you mean the Juggernaut hammer? Or I think that's what it's called. I can check. Yes, Juggernaut hammer. Of course, that's in this language. Then we've got some more cloaks. Some more books. Mirror and a broken mirror. There. Now she at least has some amount of armor. You mean because her skin is grey? She's an automaton, so she's fine. And I'm not sure what I'm guessing, so how do I guess? Oh. Thank you for the 58-month Prime sub. I guess that. Lucky arrows. Guess we'll take those. And she can carry the bow. Okay. What do you mean? What deception? Because, like, I honestly didn't guess. My brain is a bit fried. Yeah. Okay, let's use the translation spell to read those books. Oh, that's what you mean. Well, the thing is, I made those animations when there were only the cookies up until the chocolate cookie with like the rainbow sprinkles. So that's the highest one you can get for the alerts. And I also still need to make more batches. But yes, true. Technically the alerts are inaccurate. I do have to fix that eventually. But now, hopefully I can actually do stuff in summer instead of just avoiding spending time at my computer at all costs. So, That should be nice. Like, for example, it is currently 23.1 degrees in here, which is a pretty nice temperature. So, yeah. I'm optimistic about being able to do stuff in summer for once. Instead of having to somehow squeeze all my design work into the colder seasons. So, treatise on the construction of living gems. Construction of living gems requires many a component as well as pure discipline. This treatise contains the exact formula and incantations that you perform in order to succeed in the construction of a living gem. Magical fabrication of gems is one you should be warned about. For you and your kindred, make no attempt if you doubt your magical powers. Ice worms are to be found. The ice worm has to be destroyed. Then wrest its heart from its body. The worm heart is cold and hard. The soul of brave warriors who fight magnificently in combat within the harvest moon period or any equinox escape the battlefield and may be contained within such a gem. What? So, you get the gem from worms. Basically just a worm heart. Okay. Soul of brave warriors who fight magnificently in combat within the harvest moon period or any equinox. So the soul can escape the battlefield and may be contained within such a gem. Okay. Hence the name Living Gem. Once infused with the soul of a glorious warrior, such gems are placed inside the automatons. This is what gives them true life. Okay. Strength through ethics. Dear reader, I intend this essay to be a guide for you. For you are what you do. You do what you judge best for yourself. In this matter, your judgment is... But in this matter, is your judgment as clear as the sky on a summer day? Depends on the summer day. At least over here, there's some very, very rainy and stormy summer days. Like, I'd say most thunderstorms tend to be more around summertime. Anyhow. Is your judgment as clear as the sky on a summer day? That is the question. If you cannot answer without a reasonable doubt, you need to be enlightened. The purpose of this essay is to increase your strength through enlightenment. Ethics will enlighten you. Strength is to the adventurer what milk is to the newborn. Without it, there is no growth, only dwindling and loss of life. Path to fulfillment is a long climb towards the heights of the highest and greatest mountain of all. Herein, I will show you there are no shortcuts, and the rewards awaiting you are abundant. Be frugal and prodigal. In order to receive, you need to give, and give again. Allow me to clarify this. Do not misunderstand my words. Do not expect to receive something in exchange for your gift. Your gift must come from your heart. If you expect the recipient to thank you, you're on the wrong path. You should thank the recipient. Meditate upon those words of wisdom and your strength will grow with you. Okay. Show respect for all life forms. Unless they attack you, spare them. Be blameless and upright. Being sincere and fair in all of your transactions will provide you with more power than you ever had. You are strong, you'll be stronger, blah 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 blah. Yeah, that's the stuff we read last time. Yes, that really was strength through ethics. So, I was right. It was strength through ethics, not whichever other one the automaton said. So, if anyone's incorrect, it's actually the automaton, not me. What is order? What is order? Is it a rule? Is it a law? Is it a whip with barbs to control the unruly? It is not any of these, it is more. It is wisdom, it is knowledge, it is a sense of duty. Ethicality is a scroll speaking of principles. Hello, how are you doing today? Principles of wisdom and of freedom from fear and hate. Is a gleam of sunrise guiding thee towards enlightenment and to thy true fate. Discipline is strength of the mind, born of willpower and knowledge, cleansing like a noon shower. It is a well-honed serpent dagger, blade that cuts through chaos and corruption's foul power. Logic is a straight path, without obstacles or brambles, free from both rock and tooth. Logic is precise and unswerving, counting order's truth on an eternal abacus of truth. Yeah. Great poem. 10 out of 10. But why do they have like a fighting range thing? So, I don't know what reaching this area actually is supposed to do. True. I haven't actually made the new game poll yet, so if you put it in the game suggestions section on the Discord, then I'll be able to add it to the game poll when I make it today. It is on my to-do list, so I didn't just completely forget, I was just a bit busy. So. Okay, maybe I just need to find a button on the other side as well. Or maybe now that I've pressed both the buttons... And yes. Yes. I do believe we've added each other on the Finch app, which is like a to-do list app type thing, for those of you who don't know. So yes. Hello. But yes. It's been working quite well for me, so if any of you are looking for a to-do list app, would recommend. It's going okay. This game is quite obscure, and I'm slowly figuring stuff out. Still not figuring out how to open this door, though. It's a very stubborn one. I mean, why not? For me, there are so many things that I otherwise forget to do, so... Like... For example, did you know you're supposed to clean your dryer on a regular basis, like the filter? Because otherwise it's a fire hazard. Important to remember to do that. So, yeah. Yes, the lint trap. Because for me, those are the types of things that I'll just forget about entirely. So, yeah. Yeah, there's plenty of things that you just need to do on a regular basis, and it's nice to have a way to schedule those. I wonder if this place counts as one of the places where I need to get the water from. Wait, what did I forget? Wait, what didn't I forget? I'm an expert at forgetting things. There, Betlin's medallion. Okay. Yeah, in my case, there's 2 separate lint traps. So there's one that you're supposed to clean every time, but there's a separate one. I think it's not called a lint trap, but like, it's like a giant, like, boxy looking thing that also collects a lot of lint, and you do need to clean that. I think it might be a heating element. Regardless, make sure to check your dryer's instructions to make sure you're actually doing things properly, because house fires are bad, or so I've heard. So... yeah, so many different appliances have filters that need cleaning. Sorry. Also dishwashers. Clean the inside of those too. They have filters. So, yeah. So many things that need to be scheduled, because otherwise I'll forget they're a thing I need to do. So... I mean, some of those life lessons I'm still learning. But, yes. Like, if you guys have similar tips, feel free to share them, because we might all be able to learn from this, because, yeah, lots of stuff that needs to be done, but it feels like it should be written in, like, giant red bold letters across the front of every manual, for example, for, like, washing machines, but it's actually just, like, way in the back, and, yeah, easy to skip that part of the manual if you're the kind of person to not really read manuals that thoroughly. So, yeah. You sleep with a fire extinguisher next to your bed. That actually sounds quite smart. I mean, obviously also having a fire alarm. That would help with the being awake. And making sure to replace the battery on your fire alarm. Which is another thing. There's so many things. Speaking of which, one of those things is remember to take your medication. But yeah, true. You do want to have a fire extinguisher, and if you have a fire extinguisher next to your bed, then if the fire alarm goes off at night, you wouldn't have to search for it for long. But at the same time, you probably also want a fire extinguisher in the kitchen. So, yeah. When was it? There, 7 shade. Is that gonna work on Betlin? Doesn't look like it. Shame. Fine. So. I mean, with how these games work, the fact that I now have the Summon Shade spell, it feels like the next piece of the puzzle will require me to use that spell. I'm just not sure which ghost I'm supposed to try and summon. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, fire alarms, obviously they can be set off by cooking. I think some of them can be set off by dust. So, yeah. Not sure what else could set them off. I mean, from what I've heard, there's a lot of different types of fire alarms. There's ones that are looking for like dust particles and stuff like that in the air. There's ones that detect heat. And I think there was one other type as well. So, I think there were 3 types. But yeah. There's so many different nuances with different appliances and other electronics. And it feels like there should just be a manual to life about things that you should really pay attention to, because there are so many things that can easily get overlooked. Oh, we were just talking about stuff that's easy to forget. So we were talking about cleaning out the filter on dryers and washing machines and dishwashers, and then talking about replacing the battery on smoke detectors. So, just listing household things that need to be done but are easy to forget about. So, yeah. And also fire prevention, because, yeah. So. Yes, it's very much first world problems, but fire is still dangerous. So, good to avoid it regardless. I mean, I have Bethlehem's medallions, so that wouldn't really be a problem. Whose Chopay was that? But yes, fire is dangerous. I've heard a story of someone who, well, as a kid, they were trying to cook something and they forgot a pan of oil on the stovetop. And obviously, it heated up the oil until it turned into an oil fire. And luckily, the person knew not to try and put it out with water, because that would have been a giant ball of fire. So, yeah, don't do that. Apparently you're supposed to try and put a lid on it, but you're definitely not supposed to put water in there. Anyhow, so orb stolen from Mortegro, flux analyzer, wand. There, living scalp from Fulbercio. So I think Fulbercio, I think that was the guy who ruled Moonshade? I mean, a living toupee sounds rather personal, so that's not a personal item. I don't know what is. So I guess I'll try that. Spectral orb. I don't know what to do with that thing. But I really feel like I'm supposed to use the Summon Shade spell. I thought it was something I should use for summoning Zenka to ask her about her prophecies, since they're so vague. But I'm not sure I've even found her grave yet. I'm trying to remember if there's any, like, oh, this is that person's grave locations. Because there are a lot of areas where there's, like, there are the catacombs in Monitor. So, because those have nameplates on them. So it could be those. But I don't think it's going to be a spot where there's just a random skeleton without any context at all. Because then I need to know the exact person who died there, and that's going to be difficult. So, what have we decided to burn? The baking soda or the fire? Or something else? The toupee? Oh, what to do with the thing? Yeah. I think that was about the spell. But, yes. I can just burn my spellbook. That'll solve all my problems. Agreed. So, could go back to Moonshade and try and see if we can find the Bertio's corpse and if the toupee counts as a personal item. Would have been nice if I took notes on the details of how to use that spell. But I think I forgot. I'll check my photos app just in case I was too lazy to write it down. And no, don't see anything. So, worst case, I guess I can look it up. But I remember seeing the corpse somewhere. Oh yeah, changing ventilation filters or just cleaning them. Also the filters, when you have, what are they called? The hood above a stovetop? Those things. So this is Fulbertio. And he's carrying a bunch of money. Let's see, can I bring him back? Don't know what the purpose of that would be, but... well... a living toupee sounds like a fairly personal item. That's enough of a reason for me to try. No, didn't work. Fine, I think I'll try and carefully look up the instructions for that spell. Try not to come across too many spoilers along the way, though. So... because I remember that I read the instructions, I just think I didn't write them down, which was a mistake. So... let's see... Summon Shade. Similar to the seance spell, summon shade will call back a spirit to its mortal remains. Okay. I'll just have to be careful not to read too far, because otherwise I'll get information that I shouldn't know yet. So. Call back a spirit, but its mortal remains. Once that is fulfilled, the mage can speak with it. In order to do so, a personal item of the person in question must be used. Not done properly, the spell will fail. Okay. So, that's the information I was missing. Silly me not writing that down. Why is there a fish? Can I catch the fish? Wait, I should have a fishing rod somewhere. That's the first time I've seen a fish. In this game, at least. Like, I have seen fish IRL, but I mean, like, in the context of this franchise, I think it might be the first fish. Did they have a fishing rod in here? Yes! Just wait till the automaton's slightly out of frame. There. Yoink! Nothing happened here. Because the automaton won't sell me stuff. Because the original shopkeeper is probably dead right now. So, yeah. Wrong building. Might be this one, yes. So, I have the fishing rod. He has the fishing rod. Fine. And fish, the fish. Escaped. Okay. I mean, it's right there. Can't really go that far. So... there! I caught it. It's a trout. Alright. What if I put the fishing rod on the ground? That might make it easier. Lost my bait. Escaped. Escaped again? I mean, I see the fish, so... it doesn't look right. Maybe I can only catch it once. Wait. There's two fish. Already caught two of them. When did that happen? Weird that they say it doesn't look right. What's wrong with the trout? What a meal. Okay. So I can just endlessly fish for that one trout. Okay. Fine. So I'm still looking for the Temples of Chaos. But all I found is information about the followers of order, not chaos. But I guess they can have some fresh fish. So much food. There. My pile of trout. Oh, right. Automatons don't eat. I forgot. Fair enough. I guess you could call a kindergarten a temple of chaos. Guess, well, trying to wrangle that many kids is bound to be chaotic. I'm still not sure where I'm supposed to use that spell now that I have it. It feels like something that's required to do for the main quest. Just where though? For me, I'm not really planning on doing anything like fancy to celebrate Easter. So, yeah. But I do have eggs, so there is that. Maybe I'll be having a fried egg sometime soon. I haven't colored eggs in a very long time, so wasn't planning on it. Don't currently have supplies to color eggs. How about you? Still trying to brainstorm where I could possibly use that spell. Because previously I would have thought that Gwenno would be the one I'd want to summon. The Schedule 1 game. Yeah, I've heard plenty about that one. But it seems like one of those kind of 3D games, and yeah, those are usually not my favorite. But in general, I tend to like management type games where you need to like run a business or something. I haven't played too many of them yet, but for example, Theme Hospital I quite enjoyed. I enjoy city builder type games, so yeah. There are lots of different offshoots of the business management type genre. And I've also been playing a lot of Stardew lately. So... You don't actually have the egg hunt tradition over there? Really? The egg cracking tradition, okay. Because for me, well, the egg cracking tradition was usually mentioned, but not really done. But the egg hunting tradition was definitely a thing. So, yeah. Who do I want to bring back as a ghost? Now, I've already tried to bring back Batlin. That didn't work. I've already tried to bring back Zenga, but I might not have done it correctly because I don't know where she died. And I also don't know if I have a personal item of hers. So, yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work. But what Gwenno previously said very much hinted towards needing to talk to Zenga's spirit. So, I haven't played Fields of Mystria. I have heard of it. Never heard it pronounced, so sorry if I pronounced the name of the game wrong. But yeah, I'm always intrigued by any games that are anywhere similar to Stardew. Because I am slightly obsessed with Stardew Valley. And I still haven't played through the entirety of the new update yet, so no spoilers, please. Oh yeah, that's fun. I've also played a fair amount of Animal Crossing, and there you also have the, well, I don't know when they started with it. I've played Animal Crossing, Wild World, New Leaf, and New Horizons. I think all three of them might have had it, but you can plant flowers in specific patterns to try and crossbreed the flowers to get different colors. So, yeah. And there's, of course, colors that are more difficult to get. But yes, those mechanics are definitely fun. Let's see. We'll check again if any of them seem like they're related to chaos. So maybe the place where Vesculio was staying in the Skullcrusher Mountains. Oh, wait, new door. I don't remember finding another tooth, but I'll take it. What is this place? I've never been here before. Okay. Well, I completely missed that. Apparently I unlocked a new door. Okay then. That explains things. What is that glowing thing over there? Like, I just want to know what it is, but I can't click on it. Okay. So, this one's got a yellow glow, this one's got a green glow. Lodestone of happiness. Okay. So, I'll just call this Lodestone Castle, because that is unique to this place. Let's save. Okay. Yeah, so we've got the Stone of Happiness and Hate. All right. And I can actually exit that section. I'll check where I am on the map. Because I don't know where we teleported to. I don't see the marker. Are we not on the map? Where is this place? Oh, there! Okay. Interesting. Was this the building I couldn't manage to get access to? I just don't recognize this one at all. But who are we fighting? Skeleton again. Fine. Okay. So many skeletons now. There weren't that many before. Right. Where'd the automaton go? Fine, back to the save. Because I think she died. Okay. Well, let's try and not do that this time. We'll open this door. So we've got the lodestone of hate and happiness. Okay. And a forceful? What? I'm trapped, help me. Okay, so now I'm talking to a green entity trapped in the wall. Sure. So... things are getting weirder. Not sure what to call this castle. I'll just call it Lodestone Castle again. Okay, and we are talking to... what's your name again? Shriyash. Sure. I'm only a little girl, but you must know I'm a faithful follower of chaos. So this is an area where I might find stuff about chaos. I belong to the Temple of Emotion. Oh. So I belong to the Temple of Emotion. Okay. And well, I'll ask about being trapped first, because how did this happen? I was caught in a great battle. The powerful magic the soldiers unleashed left my soul caught here in this wall. I still have questions. I'm trapped within this wall. My soul has occupied this place for many, many years. I think it's been centuries by now. Sometimes I despair of ever being free to enter the void. So she was trapped when she was a child, but it's been like probably over 100 years at least. So is she still a child at that point? Because I guess she doesn't really have a physical form at the moment, but she is still conscious, at the very least. Also, the lava lamp, it's actually doing its thing now. Yay. I think it's gotten a bit brighter outside, so it's not quite as visible. But yeah, it takes a while to heat up, but after around 2 hours, it does its thing. So yes, I'll have to remember to get like a timer for it. Because it has like a switch on the power cord itself, but it's just like an on-off switch. So I can just keep it in the on position and then have a timer on it, and yeah. A lamp emote. Well, animating a lava lamp sounds difficult, but I'll try it eventually. Because getting it to look just right, because lava lamps are pretty random. If I remember right, they are used as randomizers somewhere. But, yeah. Getting it to look random enough would be pretty neat. So. I mean, I don't know how useful a lava lamp emote would be outside of this channel. I currently just have the one functional lava lamp. I previously had a different one that stopped working properly. So the wax started sticking to the sides, and based on my research, there wasn't really a way to fix it other than redo the filling of the lava lamp, and I had bought it pre-made. So I didn't really feel confident in trying to do that myself. So, yeah. But I'm very happy that this one is working. Because lava lamps are awesome. Anyhow. About these soldiers. They were led by the Master of Ethicality. And his magic wrecked the temple. Yeah, for lava lamps, I would recommend, well, you just kind of need to know that they take very long to do their thing. So, as I said, I turned on the lava lamp around 2 hours ago. So it takes around that long for the wax to actually start moving. So, yeah. It requires a lot of patience. And obviously it also gives off heat because it's molten wax floating around. So, yeah, if you're already in a location where you have issues keeping the indoors cold enough, especially in summer, then lava lamps are going to be more of a winter thing. Because they do get quite warm. You can't really move them while they're on because, yeah, it's molten wax. So you have to be careful with them, especially while they're hot. And obviously also quite breakable. But if all of those things are fine, then go ahead, get a lava lamp. They're great. So, anyway. They were led by the Master of Ethicality. His magic wrecked the temple. My parents were slain. My brother was taken prisoner. No one from the temple survived to free me from my fate. Balance was preserved. From my place here in the wall, I watched as the soldiers of chaos attacked to retake the temple. All the soldiers of ethicality were slain, the last man. Okay. So chaos won, but they didn't really clean this place up. This place is the Temple of Emotion. It is a structure consecrated to the virtue of emotion. We would come here yearly to hear the words of the Master of Emotion and to drink of the water of the temple. It was such a wonderful ceremony. The old master would pass from chamber to chamber collecting the 4 lodestones of emotion. So, I think I'll switch to the next segment of dialogue and then start taking notes on this, but collecting the 4 lodestones. 1 year was chosen to sing in the chorus, and we followed behind him, tossing flower petals and singing the hymns of chaos. When the master placed the 4 lodestones around the pond, we were all silent. Okay. Anyway, so collect the 4 lodestones. I'm not sure if the flower petals will still be there. So, 1 year I was part of the ceremony. And scattered flower petals. Okay. And then the stones are placed around the pond. Okay. And yeah, then the ordinary water became the true and rightful water of emotion. Interesting. So I don't know which order I'm supposed to place the lodestones in, but I guess I'll find out. But that means that it's not Lodestone Castle, as I've been calling it. It's the Temple of Emotion. There, just correcting it in my notes. So, about emotion. Emotion is the energy that drives the soul. There is both good and bad energy combined chaotically. There is love and hatred, despair and joy. Without these, men would cease to be men. Without love, we could not live in peace. If we did not have joy, life would be pointless. Thus, emotion is the most important of the virtues. That's what they all say. And about chaos, my father says chaos is the true path and that the Chaos Serpent will lead us to a better life. Chaos is the strong limb and it can't be beaten. It's like a rope made of many strands, many yet unified. But we were defeated here. Right? If you could smash the pedestal of love, that would release some of the ancient powers of the temple. Okay. If you smash the pedestal of love, that would free some of the powers of the temple. Pedestal lies in the middle of this room. It looks like a broken column now. That's because it's so old. I'm sure it would free me from this stone. Okay, the pedestal is in the middle of this room. It looks like rubble now. Okay, so smashing the pedestal might kill you, or worse, you might be trapped in this wall in my place. Okay. So, smashing the pedestal should free me, but it might kill or trap you. Okay, anything else? Do you know nothing? When we die, our bodies are placed in the ground, but our souls rise to the void. There we shall unite with the Chaos Serpent. He too dwells in the void between the worlds. This is what my father taught me. And perhaps I'm not a little girl anymore. My soul has been trapped here in this rock for eons. If there is such a thing as a little spirit girl, then that's what I am. Okay. So this column is probably the pedestal that she was talking about. So I'll save before doing anything with that. Okay. And how do I destroy it? Just attack? Oh. Something happened. Lodestone of Love. There it is. I'll take that one. And this one. That one. Yep, got all of them in here. Probably got a red one that I still need to find. Yep. Well, close enough. And what's this spell? Mass Cure. Do I have that one yet? Yep, I have that one. I can still take it, but don't really need it. Okay, Moon's Eye. And the Serpent statue. I'll make it a separate save, just in case I messed up. So, stones are placed around the pond. Don't know where exactly. Are there any books? Whoops. What happened there? Alright then. Nothing on those skeletons. Nothing on that one. Oh, maybe I place them on the wall? Those kind of look like tiny pedestals. Okay. Disappeared. And last one. Let's go. Okay. Is the water any different now? Still looks the same. Bucket. Water. That work? I don't think so. Okay. So maybe I just use the soul prism on it? No? Wait, there's a bucket. Water of emotion. I did get it. Yay. Okay. So maybe I can now use that on prism? I'll just save again because I don't trust it. Because maybe I need to use it right before stuff happens. It looked like it worked. There, prism of emotion. Yay. Got 1 of 3. Can't get any more water of emotion. Guess not. So if I go back here... Well, maybe I don't need more than 1 bucket. It might just be fine. Okay, Moon's Eye. Okay. Is it gonna tell me anything, or... Is this gonna be it? That's not helpful. How's that supposed to tell me? I thought it was supposed to give me hints where they are, but like... I mean, at that point, it's like going, oh, they're probably somewhere in this universe. Gee, thanks. I would assume so. Kind of looks like there might be a path in between here somewhere. But at least I managed to get the fancy water of emotion. Let's explore a bit. Like, can I reach anything else from this area? But it does seem like I was right about it being the virtues of chaos, not of order, that I needed to work on. Can I open the curtain? There's not much left of it. This place just looks like there's something I'm supposed to do. Another one of those snakes. Oh wow. That's a bunch of them. Take that worm heart. Oh right, they're worms, not snakes. My bad. There. Don't really need that many of them, but I'll take them. Stealing the heart of way too many worms. Thank you for the 4-month sub. How are you doing today? And there. What is this place? Ah, that's just the Temple of Discipline. Okay, so that explains why the people from the Temple of Discipline came to, well, raid the Temple of Emotion. Because they're pretty close together. So many worms. Okay. Now what? I mean, I have one of the 3 prisms, so that already helps. Guess I can cast the spell on the other two to turn them into prisms at least. Where was it? There, create prism. Where did it go? Did I drop it? Oh, it's on the floor. Okay. And then the last one. Create prism. Lovely. And he can have his bucket back. I guess he can also carry the other stuff that I won't need. Alright. Feels like a good time to save. Now what? Got one of the 3 prisms. I still need to find... Well... with this prism, I should be able to capture YOLO if I can find him. He was apparently in Fawn. But I don't know where he currently is. But I still need the temples of tolerance and enthusiasm. I don't know where the other ones could be. But I also don't know how I managed to miss this one. Because that is quite strange. There is this giant building. I think that was the one where I wasn't really able to get very far. So maybe this is one of the temples? Really? Was that necessary? At least I saved. Actually, let's check the location first. Where am I? Should be somewhere around here. But I don't see that yellow plus symbol thing. So I think the other one was around here somewhere? I feel like I should be around this general area. But I don't know. Oh well. Polar bear. And I think if I kill the polar bear, they don't actually drop any food, which to me is a bit strange. Okay, so this is the entrance to where Batlin was. Well, then go have food. Hopefully this time we can manage to not have everyone die. There. Okay. This place. So would that be enthusiasm or tolerance, if it is one of the temples? Like, is a place that's basically just a giant maze, is that more of an enthusiasm thing and more of a tolerance thing? And that's just boots. Wait, what? Why did he explode now? Oh, because they're starving. Oh. I completely forgot about that. Fine. They weren't healing because of starving. Well, because of starvation. Anyhow, food time. You get food, and you get food. Now, hopefully they're gonna be happy for a bit. Okay. I think it was further north. There. I guess it's a lightning rod. Let's just ignore the wolf for now. Wait, what? Why did you die for me closing the door? Did I slam the door in his face or something? Hello, how are you doing today? The game is being quite silly today. Death by door. There, I'll just overwrite this one. I thought the issue was just that he was so low on food that he was starving and losing health that way, but... not sure what happened there. Be careful with doors, I guess. I mean, to be fair, with the gusts of wind that are frequent enough over here, if you have two windows open and there's doors in between, those doors are going to slam shut with a lot of force. So, I guess it does make sense. Wait, why? Why does he die from me closing the door, though? Even when I'm further away from the door, he still dies from the door being closed. That is so random. But I've definitely been jump scared by doors slamming shut several times. Luckily, I wasn't in the way. But by the sound of it, it was a fair amount of force. Same for windows. So, yeah. Door stops are a good investment. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the door open, but it means I'll have to fight the wolves, and I didn't want to. So that was just me trying to get out of one fight, and for whatever reason that just causes a lightning strike. Yeah. The game is being weird. So let's save again. I mean, out of all the companies, yeah. Going, these door stops, they sure stop doors. I do use a fair number of door stops, so would be useful. Like, in general, I feel like there's so many different companies that could totally partner or sponsor Twitch streamers, but for whatever reason, it's mostly, like, energy drink powder companies, like, and also other random snacks sometimes. So. Oh wow, that sucks. Windows are dangerous too. Like, as I was saying, I've heard some windows slam shut with a huge amount of force. So, yeah. Selling a doorstop on 4th? Well, technically I could. Yeah. Not sure how it would make doorstops myself, though. Yeah, glass isn't light and windows can move with a lot of force, definitely. And necks are fragile. Hand-carved doorstops. Well, they have to be heavy enough to actually stop a door. Unless you just want them to be decorative. But at that point, you might as well just use, like, a giant giraffe plushie, for example. Everyone has those, right? Yeah, but in this case, I'd say the weight does matter. But I guess, like, as long as, like, let's say a doorstop needs to weigh 2 kilos. could make it 2 kilos of styrofoam doorstop, it just might not fit in your room. Yes, I can be the doorstop. Oh, if I had to hand carve giant life-sized figures of myself, oh boy. I feel like I'd need a time machine just to get enough time to attempt to do that. Like, even just making one of them, I'm such a perfectionist, that would take a lifetime just to make one. That'd be quite nice, yeah. But it also sounds kind of fragile. Which is maybe not ideal for a doorstop. I mean, I have recently seen a doorstop that's... It looks like a giant ball of yarn, but it's obviously weighted. So, I guess not so much like a solid figurine, but like a plushie. Because that would be less fragile. And then having that be weighted enough for it to be a doorstop. Yeah, Reginald as doorstop. I mean, just sitting in a room full of carved figurines of yourself already sounds like a very strange situation to be in. So many skeletons there, but they can't reach me either. But I guess anything could be a doorstop if you try hard enough. Like, you could probably, like, use like a watermelon as a doorstop. Probably gonna roll around as well, but yeah. You could figure it out if you really wanted to. Yeah, I've never been in a room full of mannequins, but I've been at a wax museum, so it's kind of close. But there are plenty of people there as well. A life-size bust of your head as a doorstop. Uh, somehow that feels even weirder than just a life-size statue that's as a doorstop. Because when it's just your head and you use it as a doorstop, it feels a bit mean. Fair enough. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Maybe this is the path. Yeah. That should be the right one. But I still haven't figured out the puzzle that is this place. So I go this way round, reach the stairs, but then I was kind of stuck from what I remember last time. exactly. This situation. Must have been interesting. But I'd assume people in customs see a lot of strange stuff in people's luggage. Like, even just the stuff I've heard about because it was confiscated, and then they eventually write articles about the weirdest things that they found. Like, I'm pretty sure I've heard of those throwing star type weapons. They found some of those at some point, and lots of exotic animals, and like just plastic containers, and so many strange things that you wouldn't really put in your luggage, usually. Well, I guess it depends on how realistic the life-size statue is. If it's just carved of stone, then your neighbors might think that you've just turned to stone. So. It's throwing these magical missiles. Huh? I don't think there's a staircase here. Can I read that from up here? Nope. Oh, wait. Wait, did I figure it out? Yes, I just figured it out. Alright then. I've been stuck at that location for so long. And all I needed is to just find the correct door. Well. Finally. Okay. And here we've got a key and a wand. Sure. Does the key unlock this door? Yes, it does. And where's my key ring? There. Okay. Dang it. Keeps happening. Okay. Yeah, so I've had lots of different instances where, well, it wasn't customs, it was security, but yeah, I had to empty out my wallet of spare change because, especially in the Netherlands, they're not really used to people carrying change. Or at least apparently not as much as I carry. So, yeah, if you travel with like a bunch of spare change in your wallet, then prepare to spend more time going through security. Also, if you have a bunch of cables in some cases, that means they need to double check because, well, at least for me, I've traveled with so many electronics and so many cables belonging to those electronics that, yeah, I've had that a bunch of times. And another one was one time they had to swab one of my books. Like I was just carrying one book, but apparently the glue that's used for bookbinding is chemically similar to an illegal substance. And when they do the scanning, they also have like an electric scent detection type device in there. So they detect like particles, and in this case, they were similar to something illegal. But yeah, it was just book glue. So they had to swab my book to make sure it wasn't like containing drugs or something. So, yeah, going through security, always interesting. There was also that one time that they thought I was 12, but yeah, that happens. Anyhow, I need to heal everyone because they keep on dying, and that's very inconvenient for me. So, where was the spell for that? I think Restoration was the one that heals everyone. Okay. Locked. Fine. There, unlock it. Yeah, if you're at the airport early enough, it can be quite amusing. Like, I'd say the more annoying part is the standing in line for ages, which I've also had. But yeah. As long as it's not just endless wait periods, then I am perfectly fine with it. And you end up with some interesting stories. I'm just always intrigued by the how they swab for drug residue, because I've been through that process at least like twice now. Because it might have also been that in some cases they do it randomly. Oh, I think in one case it was because I said I had medication in like a medication holder thingy, and they apparently thought that having medication is unexpected for someone who looks my age. I don't know. But they were practically offended by the fact that I was telling them I was carrying medication. So, yeah. So, well, I might not understand the reasoning. I have been through that check several times. Yeah, for me, I've definitely had some uneventful travel experiences. Like, sure, but they just they just seemed very suspicious. And I don't think they were checking for specific legal medication. Like, I'm not a mind reader. I was just getting the impression that they were going, oh, you don't look like someone who needs to take prescription medication. So, well, I do. And it was in an unlabeled container, so yeah. But to be fair, that wasn't the prescription stuff, that was just like vitamin C tablets. So, even more dangerous. Anyway. So, I think both of these I definitely already have the translation scroll. But But Great Light, I think I also already have that one. Let's see. Is it in here? Don't know. Yeah, Great Light. So I already have both of those. But I could look at the other books. Oh, maybe some of them could tell me more about the different locations. Scepter. Okay. I'll take that. I definitely feel like I should save. You're being watched by a military soldier for half an hour at an airport in India? I don't think that's how you spell the country of India, so I'm not sure if there's a typo or if there's just a country I'm not aware of. But, yeah. That sounds uncomfortable. I guess in most cases I don't look very suspicious. But, except for that one time. Like, it was even like a keychain that was on the outside of my bag that was containing, like, stuff to help me with my motion sickness, which in this case was vitamin C tablets. But, yeah. Uh, I've definitely heard of people who end up getting double and triple checked by security on a regular basis. Yeah, I think I just need to translate all these books and just check them, see if there's any information that I need. There. Scepter of Enlightenment. Okay. Apparently I have the Scepter of Enlightenment. Yeah, I'm very happy to not be working in a job like that where part of your responsibilities is basically the notice anything out of the ordinary, anything suspicious at all. Because it feels like there's so much that like is going on at an airport. So keeping track of everything going on and then knowing if this is suspicious or not seems like a really big task. At Ease, Handbook for the Commissioned Soldier. Not sure if this is necessary to read. Doctrine of Chaos. That could be more useful. Yeah, I think I've also seen one of those slips at some point. So, yeah. Like with going into countries where they're likely to check your luggage, it's good to have a lock with like they have number locks that also have the option to have customers use a key to open them, because otherwise they have to cut your lock open. So good to have one of those for traveling for your check-in luggage, because yeah, if you have a lock on there and it's not one of those, you might be losing your lock. So, or well, they might be destroying your lock and maybe handing it back to you in a baggie. I don't know. I would hope they'd at least not destroy the bag in order to like get to the contents if it's just a matter of cutting a lock. But yeah. Anyway, Power of Magic. I don't know if I'll need this later, but just in case, I'll take pictures of it. There we go. Because I don't want to note all of this down, and that's more information than I can absorb in a short amount of time and accurately remember. So, yeah. I've honestly lost track of how many countries I've been in. Like, in some cases, it would have just been like a day trip. So, like, does it count as being in that country if you didn't stay overnight? But yeah, within Europe, it's a lot easier to travel between different countries. Because, well, it's not that far. And in some cases, if people live like right next to the border, they might even just go across the border just to do groceries every day. So, well, or not every day, but like every week or whatever. So it is definitely a thing. Really just depends on your location. I mean, I've even heard of houses that are built across borders, so that like the border is somewhere in the middle of the house. Not sure how those work legally. Because I think I've at least heard of one time where there's like a residential building that's across a border between two countries. But maybe it was between like two provinces or something. I'm not entirely sure. It's been a while. But like, would you be a resident of the country where the address officially is? Even if you're physically in the other country? Or would it be dependent on where the front door is? But what if you have, like, a front door and a back door? What if it's like an apartment building? So, yeah, borders, they can be weird. Especially if they were drawn a while later and run through things like buildings. You've been to 32 of the 50 states. Well, I mean, distance-wise, that already sounds like a lot of traveling, even if it's technically the same country. You can drive 19 hours and still be in Texas. That's ages. I have never been to Texas, but it sounds like I don't want to be on a road trip through Texas. Good to know. That's way too long. So, Hammer of Dedication. What was this? Shelius' portrait. Okay. And it's ruined. Alright. And this is Ophidian vase. It's broken. That plaque. Crystal Skull of the Mystics. Glass Viper of Sesenra? Twitch is always trying to get you to go to Texas, so I'm guessing the Twitch ads. Because, yeah, sometimes they are quite repetitive. You can fit Texas 3.7 times into your state. Well. Like, once again, I didn't know about that. But that's just insane. Serpent carving. I feel like having that large of an area still be just one section of a country, so state, province, whatever you want to call it. That's just so silly. So what am I supposed to do with the Scepter of Enlightenment? Because I got that now. That was right here. Hmm. Oh, I can go this way. Well of Enthusiasm. All right. Hmm. A stretch of road. Well, you drive for 6 hours and there's just nothing. No thanks. I mean, what sort of landscape do you have there? Is it like desert-esque? Or is it like forests? But it just sounds so weird for that large of a space to be empty. But then again, Europe is pretty crowded. Sorry. Okay, so it's like scrubland, semi-desert. Yeah. That does sound like it would get quite repetitive. No trees. Oh, that's even worse, because then if it's sunny, you don't have any shade at all. That sounds rough. Like at that point, you really have to work. You really have to make sure you have functioning air conditioning if you're driving in a car or a bus or whatever vehicle. Because those things turn into ovens so fast in summer, especially these days. Like if you just don't have enough water, that can be a problem by the sounds of it. Speaking of which, I should drink more water. Yeah, also without gas stations, yeah, at that point, I guess you have to carry additional gas. But presumably the additional effort the car would have to put in to carry the additional gas would hopefully not be more than the energy that gas then provides to go even further. Because if that was the case, then that would be a problem. But I think gas is probably energy dense enough that it would work. But yeah, regardless, it sounds rather unpleasant. So maybe one of the books of enlightenment said something about what to do with the scepter and the well. Power of magic. Yeah, I'm quite happy to not be, well, in a country where there's roads that are long enough to be driving there for 6 hours and see nothing. So, yeah. But I guess on the right side it would be decent for people who have motion sickness, because if it's at least a very straight road, then yeah, it should be unproblematic regarding motion sickness for most people. At least for me, except if I get tired. Then it could still be a problem. But yeah. Um, yeah, I can't convert between miles and kilometers either, but I'm used to kilometers, so yeah. But I guess in a way it's just same issue, just from the other side. Around 600 kilometers. Uh, I always struggle to like know like how much that is. It's like, I mean, obviously if you drive 100 kilometers an hour, oh fine, 770. Either way, if you drive like 100 kilometers an hour, then it would take you close to 8 hours to drive that. So, yeah, that's a while. So, within Europe, that could definitely take you from one country to the next. In some areas, it could take you through several countries as well. So, yeah, that's pretty good. By the sound of it. Hmm. Okay, so that's 1,000. So you'd only have to fill up your gas tank once. Pretty decent. But I don't know what the range of like a non-hybrid car is. If it would be more or less, generally. Like obviously there's gonna be differences between different cars, but like on average, I'm not a driver, so I'm a bit uneducated regarding how far cars on average can drive on a full gas tank. So, yeah. So my life and beliefs. Guess that could have something about the well and the staff. Devotion. I guess I'll have to read through all of them. And light there will be. Probably not the one from soldiers. Doctrine of Chaos? Maybe that one? Believe in the forces and powers of chaos. Believe in the ways of tolerance, enthusiasm, and emotion. Believe those ways will show me how to better myself and therefore how to better my life. Believe that believing in tolerance will teach me the acceptance of all things. I believe that believing in enthusiasm will teach me the source of the energy which will allow me to accomplish great tasks. I believe that believing in emotion will give me the ability to perceive feelings which come from the heart and not the mind. Okay. Yeah. For me, I'm not really great with computers. I'm like a computer user. I'm not the kind of person who knows how to build a computer. But like, I obviously have basic tech skills. Well, depending on who you ask, I'm a tech wizard, but I'd consider them basic tech skills. But yeah, knowing how to like build a computer and like how to even tell which parts are compatible with each other, that's rocket science to me. So yeah, like I wouldn't consider myself a computer whiz, at least not in the being able to build them aspect, because yeah, for me, I mainly had PCs that were bought at grocery stores, so pre-built ones. So yeah, never really got to the point of analyzing what parts are in there. So at which point was I supposed to learn like how to install a graphics card and like how to connect things and which things are even supposed to be connected to what? I don't know. But yeah, I feel like I'd have to practice somehow or like get a really, really in-depth tutorial in order to understand how to do those things. So, yeah. Anyway, like I have some strengths, but at least for me, learning stuff about PC parts, I just struggle to absorb the information. So I have an easier time learning about like exactly how to care for a strawberry plant than I'm better at that sort of stuff and learning that sort of stuff than I am at learning even just like what the specs of a computer part even mean. So, that's that. We all have our different strengths, and this is just not one of mine. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Pre-built stuff. I'm not going to judge anyone who uses a pre-built computer. This one now isn't, but I'm not the one who built it. So, yeah. And I've used so many pre-built computers. I don't know how many exactly, but it is definitely a number of computers. But I did not keep track. But yeah. Anyway, point being, there are plenty of people who don't know how to take care of plants, and like even if you give them like very specific instructions, the plant won't survive. But yeah, for me, I just don't really have a talent for reading through all the different abbreviations and stuff. So, yeah, way too many abbreviations, way too many rather vague concepts that I don't understand. And for me, like, it's just, yeah. I just don't get it. But it sounds like you also struggle with plants, so there you go. I'm better at plants. Apparently you're better at computers. We all have our different strengths. Mine just isn't building computers. But, like, I have still also given plenty of people tech support, also in terms of, like, helping them set up stuff for streaming. So, yeah, I'm more capable on the computer user side of things. But on the computer builder side of things, I'm, well, less than a beginner, I would argue. Um, you had a cactus for years, you put it in your closet for 3 months, and when you came back, it had flowers. Yeah, I had a cactus for many, many years. It recently died, sadly. But, yeah, I think it was just getting quite old and didn't have enough light, which I wasn't really able to fix because winter is dark. And winter is also, well, it has weird, sometimes unreliable humidity levels. So, yeah, it feels like it was mainly just the winter being a bit too wintry for my cactus. Anyhow, but I had that cactus for, I don't know, like maybe 15 years, maybe longer. I'm not sure how long exactly. I didn't write down when I got it. But, yeah, never got it to flower. But, then again, cacti, I think you're supposed to not water them throughout winter, but keeping them in the dark throughout winter, I haven't heard of that being a thing that you should be doing. But maybe it was just a really, really hardy cactus. Or maybe it was just really desperate. So in some cases, flowers, or in some cases, plants try and speed up their reproduction when they think that they're not going to make it for much longer. So yeah, like for like vegetables, it's called bolting. So if you think of like a salad, when that starts flowering, usually that doesn't mean that means that the leaves aren't going to be as nice anymore. So keeping your salad nice and happy means it won't flower prematurely, so you'll have more salad. So Don't know if it works like that for cacti. Yeah. Getting slightly sidetracked. Can you tell that reading a bunch of very obscurely written lore is something I struggle with more than talking about plants? But, yeah, let's get back to it. So, Forces of Chaos, I've already read that part. I don't think that said anything useful about how to use the scepter and the fountain. Right, I actually finished reading this part. Okay, Power of Magic. I don't... Living Gems, I've already read that one. None of them seem like the obvious one that would tell me how to get the water out of the well. We'll see. But yes, I am having fun. It's just when I need to read like 8 books back to back, it's a bit daunting. Okay. Devotion. The forces of order must be stopped. We can't go on like this much longer. We hope our beliefs in the forces of chaos will help us to survive. If we're able to survive, then our devotion to enthusiasm will be rewarded in the world beyond our lives. We can hear the void calling our names. We know we need to follow, but we are not ready yet. We must stop order first. That must be the purpose of our being here. If we are successful, we can leave this world without feeling guilty. If we stop order, then our lives have not been wasted here. We need to accomplish our task to be able to prove our worthiness. Only in that do we see a way to truly show our gratitude. Then signed Joshua, Shamsheller, and Eshra Shard. Great names. Let's check this scroll. The Scepter of Enlightenment. True dedication places enlightenment above all else. I guess we can read through the Power of Magic. Many of us have learned with difficulty what it means when an item important to us disappears. In most cases, those things disappeared forcibly. They disappeared by theft. It became necessary to protect brave citizens and their property. People invented their own types of protection devices. Some of those were unfortunately dangerous and harmed the person they were supposed to protect. Some of them were useful and very effective. Here are some advanced techniques to protect yourself and your property. I feel like half of these could just be locks. You're still stuck on doorstops? The idea of getting heads made of people that annoy you and use them as doorstops. I mean, as someone who has played plenty of The Sims, it sounds like a non-violent thing to be doing. Just make sure those people don't ever see them. Because otherwise you will have a lot of explaining to do. Anyway. To create a device that will protect your home against fire, certain items are required. The owner will need 1 keg of moon dust, 1 keg of roasted ice ants. The mixture of both must be spread around the house in a circle. Unfortunately, this procedure has not been proven to be absolutely effective yet. To protect your farm animals against pets. Your farm animals and pets. Yes, to protect your farm animals against your pets. Just in case your cat decides to eat your cow. Happens all the time. Protect your farm animals and pets against gruesome predators, a feed mixture of the following ingredients is helpful. 1 bucket of red corn, 1 bucket of fish spawn, 1 bucket of ground gargoyle horn, 1 bucket of water from the silver fountain. Feed this to the animals about once a week before sunrise. Most effective way to protect doors against intruders has been proven to be a combination puzzle for the lock. Imagine having your front door be a combination puzzle, or like a sliding puzzle. Sounds like a bad idea, but maybe that's just me. I'm not sure if you can use imitation ground gargoyle horn. Like, maybe you can use like a stone gargoyle instead of the actual creatures that are roaming around in Ultima that are called gargoyles. So maybe stone gargoyle would also be fine. Who knows? They didn't specify. I already read the Doctrine of Chaos, so don't think it's the Soldier Handbook. Don't think it's the Doctrine of Chaos. I've already read the scroll. Power of Magic, I just read that. Treatise on Construction of Living Gems, I've already read that one. My Life and Beliefs, sure, we can read that. I don't have much time left. I hope it'll be enough time to write everything down before they come to take me. And they will come. I came here to this temple full of love and inspiration. All I wanted was to read the writings of artistic truth. The wise men would talk to me and I wanted to listen to them. But then it happened. I did everything right. I followed the rules, but I still got confused. After fasting for 2 days in the meditation room and staring at the red and black floor, I was still waiting for a sign which would show me the right path to follow. Finally, I could rejoice. I found my calling and was taken to the pool of dedication. Then the soldiers came and destroyed everything. They killed the great Hierophant of Chaos in the garden. Somehow the people could save the Scepter of Enlightenment. They were able to hide it beneath the lectern. I hope for the safety of my brother Sethis, for he has the key to the Altar of Tolerance. Wait, do I already have... Wait, is this the... I thought this was the Temple of Enthusiasm. But that sounds important. Yeah, exactly. For me, I used to be the person to, for example, well, streaming Skyrim, I was the person to not read any of the books. But if Ultima has taught me anything, sometimes books are necessary to complete quests. So, if the rest of the game is fun, sometimes it's worth reading the books as well, and not just skipping through them. And for example, in games like Stardew, you also have books that you're supposed to read, and they'll give you important information. I also, once again, skipped reading those books for the longest time. So, at least I'm consistent. But yeah. Safety of my brother Sethis. He has the key to the Altar of Tolerance. The Great Hierophant had entrusted him with the key moments before the soldiers arrived. Cannot hope for my own safety, for I'm sitting here now, awaiting my death. The Order fanatics will come soon, and with them, my death is arriving. Wow. Lovely. So this is the Temple of Enthusiasm, I think. And I'll just write some of the stuff down that was in that book, because, well, I can just take pictures of it, but it takes a lot longer to go through the pictures than to summarize it in my notes and then find that. So this was Sven Yaya. And I'll just write down that it's a book. So, follow the rules, still got confused. Like, do I actually have to stare at the floor for 2 days? I hope not. So I'll not note that down. But we shall see. I think I also took pictures of all of these. I'll just make sure that I really have all of this and my pictures, just in case I need to refer back to it. So, if I'm recalling, was taken to the pool of dedication. Don't know what the pool of dedication is yet, because I think the well was the well of enthusiasm. So, killed the great hierophant of chaos in the garden. People saved the scepter of enlightenment. There. I hope for the safety of my brother Stethis. Because he has the key to the altar of tolerance. Okay. That feels like the most important part. So, yeah, that's the well of enthusiasm. Exactly. I guess that might be the person who wrote that book. You put a couple of those roads you mentioned on Discord? Okay, I'll check real quick. I don't want to get too sidetracked, but I have to check. So, the Great Northern Highway? Yeah, that looks boring, but I'm not sure which angle that picture is taken from, but they kind of look like trees, but they might be shrubs. Can't really tell how tall they are. But yeah, that one, it's very photogenic. I'll give it that. And the one between Perth and Yulka? Okay, so those are trees. All right. Yeah, that one does not have any trees. But it is very flat. So at least you can admire the stars if you're driving at night. And Eukla. Okay. Yeah, I've never had to say that before, so I had no idea that that's how you pronounce it. But yeah, that is a long road. Also, if any of you in chat want to join the Discord server, there's a channel point redeem for that. Don't want to exclude anyone. The idea with the channel point redeem is just that that way we can keep spam bots specifically off of the Discord. And yeah, it's just a slightly higher barrier to entry for the Discord, but you can join it for free. You don't have to like subscribe or anything like that. But yeah, I don't think we had a single instance of a spam bot or similar joining the Discord yet. So yeah, that's pretty neat. Of course, people's accounts can still get hacked and stuff like that. But I've heard plenty of stories of people basically getting hate raided on their Discord servers. And yeah, I don't want to 24/7 have to babysit my Discord server. So, yeah. Yeah, you want a Discord invite? We'll make sure you get one, so either one of the mods can take care of it, or I'll do my best to do it after the stream. But yeah, bots can definitely join Discord servers as well, and there's plenty of people who join Discord servers in order to try and find customers, because they're definitely real graphic designers. Totally. And that is definitely how graphic designers try and find people. Yeah. So there's plenty of that going on a lot of Discord servers that I'm in. And I'm just happy that mine is not one of them that's causing more spam. So that's all. Anyway, and light there will be. The Ophidians have been living too long in the darkness. I've been experimenting with different compounds and different ingredients to find a way to create light. Light that can last much longer than the artificial light we have. It's taken me years and years of my life. There have been many accidents with all the devices and the lighting of the magic candles. The candles will announce this celebration throughout the sky. He who follows the ways of balance will shine. He who shines will pass the trials of fire and ice. He who passes the trials will enter the ant chamber? I'm not sure if the E is silent. The chamber of the Grand Shrine. Yeah, sending invitations without whispers being on is more difficult. Previously I have at times just okay. But why do you spell it with an E then? Anyway, previously I have at some point posted invites in chat. That just means I need to have them be timed invites. But yeah, I just haven't done that in a while. Not for any particular reason, really. But like, I guess we could do stuff where every now and then we post an invite in chat and just hope that there's nobody in chat at that specific moment who wants to just join the Discord to spam everyone. But it's just a bit more risky that way. So, I don't know. But I think the types of people who go around spamming everyone, they just go through people's channel pages quite quickly and wouldn't even check chat. So, I don't know. But with Discord being active, potentially 24/7, moderation there is just a bit more difficult. Yeah, so that lens didn't really tell me anything useful. Don't know why it didn't. I as in give. Anti? Anti? Yeah, anti. Right? So, do I just use the scepter on this? Have I saved? I'm getting confused. Let's save. Okay. And scepter. That didn't do anything. Can I just use a bucket on the well? Maybe the scepter's used for something else? There. Water of enthusiasm. Okay, that already counted. I'll take it. I expected it to be more complicated than it was. So, enthusiasm. There it is. Where's the blue prism? Got the two other ones. Hope the last one didn't disappear, because I need that. Yeah. Yeah, I have definitely gotten startled by accidentally pressing that button. Yeah. So I can kind of relate. But, yeah. Enthusiasm. There. Like, if you want to be a gigantic troll as a streamer, you could obviously do stuff like having, like Discord connecting to a voice channel sounds just going off at random, or like having them as sound commands. But I don't want to be that level of a troll. I might be a bit of a troll at times, but I don't want to make people panic. So. There. So I've got 2 out of the 3 prisms. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to say that out loud. But yes, also stuff like doing the different commands for different, what's the general term for them? Like, voice assistants? Yeah, I also try not to say those out loud. Because I am aware that some people might be watching the stream, like, on a TV or, like, over speakers. So, yeah, I'm trying to not be that kind of a troll. Doesn't mean I can't at some point mess up by accident, though. But I try my best. But I have definitely heard of people using text-to-speech on streamers' channels to set off everyone's different voice assistants. So, yeah, we don't have text-to-speech on this channel. So I'm really trying to be the opposite of a troll. Like, I think I've heard at least one story of either a streamer or TTS saying something that made voice assistants set an alarm for a time that people wouldn't want an alarm going off at. So, yeah, things like that. I don't know if I'm supposed to do anything else here. Like, I have the information that the person hopes Sethis survived. Because that person apparently has the key. Yeah, and so it's siblings. uh, Ben Jaja, or like, however you pronounce the name, was the one who was hoping that their brother Sethis survived. So, none of these names though. So many names. Scepter of Enlightenment, true dedication places enlightenment above all else. I'm not sure if this is going to be a hint for what to do with the scepter, but it might. Almost dropped my pencil, but I managed to save it. Yeah, I feel like if we ever were to have TTS on this channel, it would have to be somewhat limited. Like, needing to... having somewhat verified that, you're not just trying to troll. Because there's so much TTS spam and, yeah. I just prefer not to have that on my channel. Well, I mean, if just asking for same-day delivery would manage to get you same-day delivery, that would be nice. Yeah, like only having mods or VIPs or like people who've been subscribed for a number of months, I guess. Like, I don't know. People have been followed for a number of months. I'm not sure how to limit it exactly, but a channel point routine that turns every chat message into text-to-speech. Oh no. Yeah, I wouldn't want that at all. I mean, technically I could set it up, but I don't want to. Like, I know how to set that up. Well, I'd probably still have it so that you can lose the privilege to have text-to-speech if you can't be trusted with it. So, ha. I mean, for example, for streamers who can't really look at chat because of being so focused on the game, or of course if they have visual impairments or anything like that, it could help to be able to have chat read out loud to you automatically. But I just expect people to troll so much that I'm not sure how useful it would be. Sounds like at that point it would just be a giant distraction. Okay, let's go to the next area. So we've got 2 of the different temples. I didn't get a new Serpent tooth, but it seems like the Temples of Chaos have their own portals. So, I'll double check which location teleported me to that specific temple. So, was it this one? Because I think it might have been. Yes. So, I called that one Ice Temple before, but that is... Or no, Ice Castle. Base. This one is the Temple of Enthusiasm. There. True. I mean, that sort of stuff I'd assume takes a long time to set up, but yeah. I just get overwhelmed by too much sound. So, yeah, it's just not for me. Like yesterday I was at a store and an employee was restocking shelves and kept slamming down a cardboard box quite loudly, and I couldn't focus on anything else. So, too much noise is definitely a thing for me. So, I want to check the different doors that I haven't been able to open yet, just to make sure I don't have the tooth for them. I can't open that one yet. And yes, I need teeth to unlock the doors. Don't question it. Nope, don't have that one yet. So... I already labeled all the other ones, and I think I'm just missing 2 serpent teeth if I look at the jaw as well. Where is the jaw under all of that? Yeah, so missing 2 teeth, and there's 2 doors that I haven't unlocked yet. Yeah, just the one... Well, yeah, there's one across from the Northern Forest portal. So that one's the one I've just checked. At the end of this one. And there's one down this way. Those are the only ones I don't have access to yet. Could try the one where I rescued the necromancer. Always forget what his name was. But maybe this one is another one of those temples. So, we have this downstairs area. Right, the one with the mouse. That's Sethis! So yes, I think this is the temple of whichever one I'm missing. So, if I remember right, he said a rat stole the key and ran off with it. And Sethis did indeed survive. So, you've returned. What torches have you devised for me? So about the key. You know, if the key the Chaos Hierophant sent to you. Failed my duty. The key is... the key that I was to guard and hide is gone. Hide and guard. Our master gave me the key as the Order soldiers came. He bade me to guard the key with my life and hide it from their filthy grasp. I've not seen our master since, and thus far I've eluded the Order scum. Now my soul will never enter the void. Long ago, or so it seems to me, a vicious rat came and gnashed its long teeth at me. I dropped the key as I tried to fend the beast off. The rat, seeing its shiny treasure, took the key and fled. down the small tunnel in the wall. Tried to enlarge the hole so that I can retrieve the key, but I have nothing as strong and sharp as rat's teeth. I'm doomed. Right, so I think I should get some explosives for that. And I don't think I'm carrying any at the moment, but hopefully I can find some. Well, I guess I can try and use spells. I do have, like, explosion spells and stuff like that. Right, and I've already looked at this web. The web of fate. And that one's not telling me anything anymore. Fine. We might eventually have some sound commands here. I just need to keep them somewhat in check to where I can still be able to stream. And don't just get so distracted by the sound commands that I'm just not doing anything other than being distracted. Because, yeah, that would be a possibility. I mean, I'm already able to distract myself just fine. That piece of wall looks a bit like it might be a door, but doesn't seem to open. Yeah, having a sound bot is not really the problem. My current bot can already do that. So it's more the... figuring out how to set things up in a way where it won't drive me insane. So the personalizing stuff is more of the problem than the technology side of things. So let's see. What would be my most powerful explosion spell? I think I saved. Yeah. Let's see. There. I've just got explosion. That might work. So just... No. Maybe I need to aim at the wall itself. Looked very dramatic, but it didn't really do anything. I don't think there's a spell to turn me into an animal. But that could help, if there was one. Well, I guess one way to do it is by, like, well, being rich, but what other ways are there to get away with tax fraud? Look, you could try and infiltrate the tax department. Would probably get you into even more trouble than tax fraud if you do it that way. But, I mean, it's a very long-term plan. But yes, I guess the most reliable way would be to somehow infiltrate the tax department and be the only person responsible for checking that you filed your own taxes correctly. Because I'm sure that's definitely not something they, like, try and check for. Or maybe you can manage to move to one of those countries where there's such a small population that I'm not even sure how they manage to have a tax department. So that could be another option. Like, if you live on the North Pole, which tax department would you fall under? And who's going to run that tax department? Yeah, I don't think I have any spell that could help with this. At least not at the moment. I mean, I already tried explosion. That didn't do anything, I think. I mean, I saw the explosion itself. How about the blink spell? Would that allow me to get past the barrier? I mean, technically it's not a locked door, it's just a hole that's too small for any of my team to fit through, but maybe that falls under something where the blink spell would work. No. Oh, I think I might have a spell to temporarily have an enemy be on my side instead. But I don't know if I'd be able to control them. If I summon, would I summon a dragon? Nah, ghosts. Yeah, those aren't really able to help me here. I mean, they can pass through walls, but don't think they'll be able to fix this. I guess the fetch spell? If I could see the key. Or can I fetch the rat? Oh, I'm out of mana. Fine. I need to go back to my save before I used up all my mana. Okay. Can I somehow possess this rat? can't teleport the rat over here. Would it work with chests? Or is it just light items? No. That doesn't work. How am I gonna get through there? Thanks for the reminder. About the Chaos Serpent. It's charged me with an important task. Who would have ever thought I would be found worthy? Must confess, in my humility, it never occurred to me the Hierophant even knew my name. And then, in the hour of need, he selected me. Such an honor. Won't tell you. At last, Sethus, have something important, something of value. I have a secret. Don't care. I can tell you that you want my hidden knowledge. I'll do you no good. I shall keep my secret. Of course. Yeah, it's just that I already know he's the one who had the key. So... where'd the rat person go? Ah, there. Can't talk. Am I still carrying that harp? Yes. Keeps kind of disappearing into the wall. There. Yeah, nothing. Alright. So if I play the harp. Sleeping, I think. I don't know for how long. Still sleeping? Quite the extensive nap. What about fire snake? Would I be able to control that? Oh, yeah. There's the rat person. Going through the tunnel. So I do feel like that's what I'm supposed to do. Just probably missing a step. Create automaton? I don't think that'll work. I'm probably going to be out of mana pretty soon. If it hasn't happened already. False coin? No. Not sure how to use false coin. Yeah, I just don't know. Tried explosives. That didn't work. Oh, maybe I unlock this door and have the rat be chased by the leopard? Something like that? So, I think I have the key. Yep. It's not doing anything. But it is technically free now. Okay. Do I need someone else to chase it? So if I free you... Seems very focused on that specific wall. So, might be trying to attack, I don't know. And then I free you. And then I just hide behind this door. Doesn't really look like anything useful is happening. Oh, hello. How are you doing today? And yes, this is live. Currently. How do you know about my Ultima streams? Just curious. Unless you were just kidding, because I've been playing Ultima for a while now. You've been watching all of the YouTube videos. Well, yeah. Then you know, I've been playing a lot of Ultima. So much Ultima. Because, yeah. It's been, I think, like... Has it already been 2 years since I started Ultima 1? It might. It's definitely been a while. Maybe it's even been more than 2 years. I've lost track. Yeah, unlocking all the doors didn't really have the desired effect. I was kind of hoping that the wild man would chase the naga would chase the snow leopard, and the snow leopard would chase the rat. But no, none of that. Would have been fun if it worked. because the snow leopard wasn't moving out of its cave. Or cage, not cave. So the rat was the only one moving, but not very far. I figured out the other temples, so how difficult can this one be? I mean, I'm not sure if the explosion spell would be less powerful than gunpowder. Because that could be the case. I also have the delayed blast spell. Don't know if that would be any better. Also not sure if delayed blast has a target that I choose, or if I'm just supposed to stand in the spot where I want it to explode. I'll just assume it's the second one. Let's try. So, where was delayed blast? Because I'm pretty sure I had that. There, delayed blast. Wasn't very delayed. Yeah, I'm not seeing any changes. Just in case it takes several explosions, but no, nothing. If I had something like a shrinking spell, I would totally use that. But I don't. So what's that K for? Because most of this is empty. I guess the access to the magic scroll? That could be why I need that key. But the magic scroll could also be the solution to how to get the key. And I don't know which one it is. Maybe if I explore a bit more. So the entrance was around here. The entrance to the roof area. There. Don't know where this staircase is. Oh, that's the one going to the cellar. Based on the graphics, it was just a bit difficult to tell where it goes. That looks like there might be a staircase. I mean, it looks like there's something. Okay, there's a staircase here. Was I able to see that one? And also, how did I end up on the other side of the stairs? Okay, so I can't really see what's going on this side of the building. So, don't know what this weird... Oh, it might just be because this is kind of out in the open. So it's like a skylight going all the way up. I think that's it. Nothing else there. I just feel like I should have what I need. But maybe I just don't realize it yet. Or I just don't have what I need. The fact that I've already gotten 2 of the 3 prisms ready to capture the Banes makes me think that I'm at least on the right track. And that this isn't something I'm supposed to figure out later in the game. But I could still be missing something. So how do I get... Oh, staircase is right here. Okay. Does this open? Feels like there's a hidden door. Because otherwise, what is this walkway for? So if I go down a floor, down, getting stuck on the stairs again. Constantly getting stuck on the stairs. There we go. I mean, I guess so. Like, when you talk to her, like, she is especially very shiny. She's the shiniest of robots. Oh. Yeah, Well, you can tell my mind wasn't in the gutter. But yes. That's just what she looks like. And she is wearing full armor. Leather armor. But she just looks like that. Forever and ever. At least the others get to wear clothes. I guess robots don't get cold. But really, how would I get there? Like... I have a locked door. I have... a rat man. I have the person who used to have the key. who's human and doesn't fit through the rat hole. There's plenty of rats roaming around. There's a snow leopard. There's a Naga lady. And there's a wild man. Which, for some reason, those are green. So, I thought they'd be called trolls or something. Like gnomes or... Yeah. To me, it's just a bit surprising that they're green. But... Well, I have a fire snake spell, but... It doesn't seem to just summon a snake that I can control. I can try and cast it in a more open space. Maybe that'll do something. But before it seemed like it didn't do anything. So. No snakes that I can see. So I'm still not sure how that spell works. And the fetch spell wasn't really doing anything. I guess I could try it on other stuff that's in there, like the skull, for example. Just to see if it would work in there at all. Where was it? There. No, seemingly doesn't work. Maybe there's something I could use the telekinesis spell for. There's always the possibility of secret doors. There might just be a secret door somewhere in any of these walls. That one looks a bit different. No, nothing. Maybe I just really need to get explosives. So I'll go do that. A switch by the gold bars. I can check. No, I don't think so. I think that's just the floor pattern. Would have been very sneaky. But yeah, I don't see a switch, I don't see a button. Don't see one in the rat caves either. Yeah, true. I definitely tend to do that a lot. Yeah, I think I'll just try and get actual explosives, because I'm still not sure if the explosion spell is as powerful as gunpowder or not. So, let's go to the spot where Batlin was hiding? Oh, no, not Batlin. Vesculio, I think it was. I think that was the area that had explosives around. Yep, that should be the right one. Now I just need to find the explosives. No, Batlin is dead? I mean, there is a corpse that says Batlin's corpse. And I saw him die, but I'm just not sure if he'll stay dead. Somehow I don't trust it. But we'll see. Okay. Somewhere in one of these buildings. Yeah, I don't like Batlin either. I mean, I guess he's not a bad villain, but doesn't mean he's not obnoxious. Chaos vermin took their own lives. Rather than face us, let them rot. Yeah, so this area might have also belonged to, well, the people of Chaos. No, wrong way again. Just need to follow the path properly. Was it this way? Am I just looping around? I might be. So there was this place, which I think was just an exit. Yes. And no, as far as I know, Sherry is not in this game, but it would be great if she was. I just like Sherry. But yeah, if I was aware of her being in this game, I wouldn't have struggled to get through that section. So can she carry that? Apparently so. There. Now let's get back to the portal. Guess, I mean, if explosives aren't the way to enlarge the rat hole, then I don't know what is. Yeah, exactly. She was babysitting kids at the castle. Okay, we are looking for the Temple of, what was it again? Tolerance, I think. And I think that temple is this building. Yes, we brought our cheese. Pretty sure we did. Okay. So, explosives time. No, that didn't do it. Fine. Explosives aren't the solution either. And if it's a spell that I need, the issue is that most of the spells I can't buy at the moment because the mages are dead. I'd assume I can't use the fetch spell to get me this scroll. Oops, that's the jawbone. There's the spellbook. I mean, it is a fairly high level spell, so... Oh, yeah, that worked. So what scroll is that? Invoke Snow Serpent. Sounds important. Okay. We are learning that spell right now. Transcribe. There. I can now invoke the Snow Serpent. It's not 9th circle. There. It's 8th circle. So we've got Invoke Snow Serpent and we've got Fire Snake. Alright. Just out of curiosity, do I now have the correct key to open this door? If I did, that would be quite silly. No, don't have it there. No. Not assume it's not one of these. No. Wait, should probably double check that the door isn't unlocked, just in case. Oops. Stairs. They're difficult. Yeah, it is still very much locked. But maybe I can invoke the Snow Serpent and the Snow Serpent can go through the tunnel. I don't know. Let's save. Because I don't see anything wrong with getting that spell via fetching it. As in, using the fetch spell. So, invoke Snow Serpent. No. Nothing. Okay. Should I cast it outside where there is snow? Or do I cast it at the statue? No. I have a feeling I won't be able to cast it 3 times in a row, because it's a pretty high level spell. Well, was able to do it, but it still doesn't do anything. Alright. Seems that's not it either. I mean, maybe this isn't the temple? Because... then again, they do have the Web of Fate. I'm definitely missing some spells. That's for sure. I mean, I wasn't aware that all the mages would get killed. So, yeah. Whoopsies. So I hadn't bought all the spells yet. Now I'd have the money to do it. Speaking of mages, I'll go get... I'll check Moonshade, because whatever the necromancer's name is, I freed him, and then he got teleported away. But is he back in Moonshade by now? Because I would have been able to buy spells from him, but I didn't have the right currency on me. So... this way... Is he home? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Can I go back to save where he's still alive? And how long ago would that be? Or, well, not alive, but I meant, like... where he hasn't been teleported away yet. I don't know if he dies. Shouldn't jinx it. Because I do hope he survives. I think I might have already overwritten those saves. Whoops. Uh-huh. Yeah. So I might not be able to check anymore. Like, this might have been before I saved him. Let's see. This one, I think. Is he still stuck? No, he is not. So, nope, can't check anymore. Oh well. But if that ends up being the thing that softlocks this playthrough, then I'm gonna be annoyed. Because how was I supposed to know that I was going to have to bring up currency along to buy spells, because he'd immediately get teleported away again? I mean, that's just silly. I mean, I guess I could check the other temples. But that might also just be the order I did them in the first place. So, not expecting to find anything. Did I save after getting Invoke Snow Serpent? I think I did. Yes. Still don't know what to do with that spell. Okay. I mean, it feels like they could just crouch and fit through there. I'll go check what the description of the blink spell was again. Let's see, where was my game manual? Because I'm pretty sure it had stuff about the blink spell at least. It didn't have information about all of them though. Manual. There. And let's see. Where was it? Down to these spells. I guess I can just look through all the spells just in case. See if there's like a shrink spell. So, first circle, we've got Create Food, Cure, Detect Trap, Great Douse, Great Ignite, Light, Locate, Telekinesis. None of those help unless I find a button or lever on the other side. Because then, Telekinesis. Second circle, we've got Awaken, Destroy Trap, False Coin. I was trying to do False Coin. When cast upon any coin, this spell creates 5 such coins in its place. Okay, so I need to cast it on a coin. So I tried to use that one incorrectly. I was hoping I'd be able to use the coins to lure out the rats. But I don't think I'm even carrying a coin at the moment. Regardless. Cold Blast, Great Light, Heal, Mass Cure, Protection. None of the other ones seem like they'd help. Third circle. Curse, Enchant Missiles, Columnus Intuition, which is identifying sources of danger. Protect All, Paralyze, Sleep, Translation. Then fourth circle, Blink. Very limited form of teleportation, magically transporting the caster and any companions to a new location about 20 paces from their original location. Blink will not permit the subjects to pass through locked doors or other impenetrable areas. Still don't know what that one's used for, other than showing off. Deter, Flash, Mass Cure, or no, Mass Curse. Reveal. So that's just undoing invisibility. Transcribe, Unlock Magic. Then fifth circle, we've got Conjure, Explosion. Already tried to blow up that wall. It didn't work. Great Heal, Invisibility, Mass Sleep, Surprise. That one creates clouds of gases that inflict a variety of effects on those who breathe them in. Yeah, don't need that. Sixth circle. Betray, Dispel Illusion, Cause Fear, Fire Field, Fire Ring, Cold Strike, Create Missile, Create Automaton. That just repairs a broken automaton. Seventh circle, we've got Energy Field, Energy Mist, Mass Awaken, Mass Might, Poison Mist, Restoration, Vibrate. So that's spell surrounds a specified target with immense physical energy. As if a giant troll were grasping the target and shaking it to find loose gold. The effect not only damages the subject, but also loosens any hold on possessions. Okay, so maybe I could use that through a wall, but I don't think I have that spell yet. So that was seventh circle. So we'll be able to check that. Lightning, no. Eighth circle, Create Ice, Mind Blast. Just releases a lethal bolt of energy. Yeah, that won't help. Delayed blast. So, explodes after 8 seconds. It didn't do any better than the explosion spell. Fetch. More advanced version of telekinesis, permitting the caster to reach any object in view regardless of location or barriers. Invoke Snow Serpent. Complex spell summons a fearsome snow serpent to aid the caster in battle. Serpent Bond. This spell permits the caster to exchange forms with a targeted snow serpent, thus allowing new ways to travel for the duration of the spell. I need Serpent Bond. I think that's the one I'm missing. Fire Snake, Sword Strike, Death Vortex. That's now 9th circle. Mass Death, Invisibility All, Spiral Missile, Stop Storm, Summon, Time Stop, Imbalance. Okay, so pretty sure I need Serpent Bond, because especially it's saying that it allows for new forms of travel. That really sounds like it's supposed to be used here. So I'll write down that I probably need Serpent Bond spell to get the key to the Altar of Tolerance. And I'll write down that that's at the Serpent Ice Castle, which is how I refer to it. Which may or may not be the Temple of Tolerance. Okay. But yeah, especially that spell description, I really need that spell. But I don't know if anyone, well, any of the few mages who are still alive would be able to sell it to me. And I don't think I have the spell. Oh, we have Serpent Bond. We already do. Perfect. I don't know when I got that, but apparently I didn't transcribe it. Shame on me. Okay. So now I save. I'll just overwrite the same save again. And then I conjure the Snow Serpent, and then I try and bond with the Snow Serpent. So, invoke Snow Serpent. I'm technically not in battle, is that the problem? What are the rats doing? Maybe I need to be in battle for it to count. I'll try more of an open space. So, there. Can I get the Snow Serpent to appear out here? Do I need to wait for it? I don't see it. Where is the Snow Serpent I was promised? Let's find like a polar bear or something to fight. Should be more than enough room out here if the spell works like that. Random diaper appeared. Okay. There have to be polar bears around, right? Or wolves? Or those worms? Any of them? Even just extra aggressive penguins? No enemies? Just seemed easier to test out the spell in an open area like this. But if there's no enemies, then how am I going to be in combat to check if the spell only works in combat? The one time... Wait. Combat music. Yes. Worm. So, we are fighting a worm. Time to cast an 8th circle spell to fight this very fearsome enemy. And... Ice worm? Is that the same as... Oh, wait. Is this ice worm the one that I conjured? Serpent bond? Yes! Okay, I'm a serpent now. Wait. Is this reliant on me having cast it first? Or can I just use serpent bond without having conjured a serpent? Maybe I don't need to conjure a serpent first. Okay, I don't. I'll take it. I'm still shooting fireballs somehow. Okay. I'm a snake. Teehee. And yes, as we all know, snakes kill their prey by launching fireballs at them. Yeah. That checks out. That one's not a valid target. Okay, now it worked. There. Attack that one. Got him. So... I'll just take the gold. Take the other gold. Take this gold. Ah! A handy dandy lever. Of course. And there's the key. Got it. If that key only unlocks the other room where I already managed to get the spell out of there, that's gonna be very silly. Okay. There. Everyone's back. So, let's save. And just try and open the chest. It's locked. Of course it is. And I use the keys. No. I use the lockpicks. Unlocked. We've got a serpent sword. One of many. Okay. So, now that I have that key, is that just the key for this storm? I almost hope that it isn't. I think it is. Yeah. Oh well. I mean, there's no altar in there. It said it's the key for the altar, but... Is the altar supposed to be around here and it's missing? Because... wasn't there a random altar that appeared in... Pistachio's cellar? Do I just need to take water out of Pistachio's cellar? And all of this was just for funsies. Let's see. Moonshade. I think it was this one. So, Pistachio. Well, he used to live here. It's currently not alive. There, this thing. Wait, there's a serpent tooth in here. Do I have that one? Don't want to risk losing it. Yes! Got one additional serpent tooth. Nothing else in there. But this one kind of looks like an altar. And I think it was described as an altar at some point. I'll just try a bucket. And let's save, because I have a new serpent tooth. That's worth saving for, at least. So, bucket, bucket. Don't see a bucket of water on the ground. Let's try again, just in case. Would there be anything that I'm supposed to put on the altar to activate it? It doesn't look like it's doing anything. So I think that was incorrect, at least. But then again, I've got a new serpent tooth, so I'm able to travel to a new location now. And that new location might actually be the temple. So let's at least check what the locations are. Or location. There's 2 locked ones. It should unlock one of the 2. Because I'm still missing one tooth. There. Where does this go? Okay. It is definitely serpent themed. But is this the temple that I'm looking for? And have I been here before? That's also relevant. This part feels a bit familiar, so... Yeah, I've been here. Fine. It could still be a useful location, though. There. That looks like one of those fountains, and there's even a bucket next to it. But the fountain isn't active. Yes, they're obsessed with snakes. Very true. Okay, so translate. The ethical man obtains his strength through ethics, hence he's stronger as well as more daring. Ethical man would risk his life to save another man's life. When a man finds no peace within himself, it's useless to seek it elsewhere. Never surrender to your enemies. Fight to the death. Don't abandon your ethics. Was ethics one of the temples of order? Yes. So, I think this is the Temple of Order. Not the one I was looking for. Still interesting. So how would I activate the fountain? I mean, it said stuff about, like, never surrender. Do I just need to kill the local wildlife? Is that how I activate the fountain? No. Can I get water from that part? Doesn't look like it. Anything else left of this place? It looks like this temple has just been destroyed. Okay, but I will note down that this Serpent Gate is most likely the Temple of, I think it's called Ethicality, according to the game. Yes, Ethicality. All right. I'm not sure what else to do here. I feel like I'm getting closer to the end of the game, but I don't think we're exactly close to finishing it today. So yeah, I think this is probably going to be the end of the stream because I still have some frantic crocheting to do. I might post a picture on the Discord if I remember, but yeah, need to try and finish my crochet project as soon as I can, and because it's a gift. And yeah, also need to get me some food, so yeah, I'll go and work on that stuff. And we'll just continue this next week. There we go. And the lava lamp is still doing its thing. So, still really like lava lamps. Can't help it. All right. Let's see who we're going to raid. Also, if any of you aren't on the Discord server yet, you'll still have like a minute or so to check the channel point redeems. So that's the It's the like spider web icon on like at the bottom of chat. Click that. And in the channel point redeems, there's the option to ask for a Discord invite, which would be sent via DMs. So make sure to have your DMs open. But yeah. Let's see. Who do we want to raid today? I think we might end up raiding Kim, who's going to be playing Super Mario 64 today. I have played through most of the game. I played it on the Nintendo DS, but I don't remember many of the details because it's been a while. So I think we'll head over there. I don't think she's started on the game yet. Well, not as in first day streaming it, but as in still chatting before opening up the game. So yes, we'll head over there. If any of you don't know about my YouTube channel, you can click that link in chat, and there you'll find pretty much all of my streams. There are a couple missing where I didn't have highlights on yet. But yeah, in about a month, Twitch will be deleting the vast majority of my VODs on the platform here. So you'll be able to see them on YouTube still. So yeah, that's that. And I will see you guys tomorrow with more Chrono Trigger. Bye!